Hi, hello, everyone. Oh, are we? Oh, okay. I thought I was getting feedback, and it's just me. Well, anyway, welcome to this live celebration of sorts. I am home. This is the 7th anniversary of my bookish content on my YouTube channel. If you are new here, welcome. Uh, but my channel is pretty eclectic, and did one of these for the first time last year. Now here we are today again. Quick disclaimers, it is summertime. Usually I don't do this at night, but I do have to say that it is summertime and I do have my window open, so you might hear some ambient noises. I also have the overhead fan on. So if you hear something in the background, there you go. Today is Tuesday night, and if I'm going by recent uh, history on this channel, I would be journaling. I'm not saying that's not gonna happen, but that is not our main thing because I'm not at my desk. You're not looking at the overhead shot. Um, we're gonna be doing some reading sprint. And the main book I'm reading is get that glare off, the Blackbird Oracle. This is a new release, but also the fifth book in the All Souls series. Already forgotten. Jesus. A Discovery of Witches. All Souls is one of the books in this series. Hey, Kiana. Thank you. Let me know if you're going to be reading anything or doing something else. I didn't really tell anyone about between having COVID for the first half of this month and then trying to catch up with work since then. I forgot about reminding people. I honestly forgot until yesterday that this was my Booktube anniversary. So I was hoping to do better at promoting, but that's okay. So this is the main book I'm probably going to be reading because it's had me sucked in. I've already read about 100 pages today so far. Um, and I know we're getting to some spicy parts. I do have an audiobook. I'm also listening to the classic, The Secret Garden, and I can't say I'm enjoying that. It's not bad. It's just I didn't know that the the young girl that I think is one of the main characters, was so spoiled, and I also didn't realize how weird or bad her life situation was. So it is what it is. But yeah, I might switch to that at some point if I strongly get the urge to do some journaling because I do need to update my reading journal. That is what we're doing. We're going to start out with a 45-minute sprint. Okay. I have to remember where people are. But you're on the opposite side of the country from me? Okay. Thank you for joining me while you're finishing up work. Trying to pull up Libby. But yeah, and oh well, I went past the time I had planned on doing this. But oh wait, no, I have to edit that. Let's see. I do 45 minutes. Oh wait, first I want to pull up my timers though because this evening is all about self-care and all that stuff, so y'all will see you later. Oh wait, this is not the last print. Oh, let's edit this one. I am currently editing the timer. I mean the tickers. If you are new here, my computer, both my desktop and my laptop do not like me to share other videos on the screen. Everything freezes, which defeats the point of being live. Oh. Oh, maybe I should focus on The Secret Garden because this audiobook goes back in one day. Wait, I'm going to try and show you the cover without too much glare there. Here we go. Far into this am I, though? What is this? Here we go. I have to put in timer and not clocks or whatever. Let me close this. Oh, no, 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 no. This thing looks like it's going to play something I don't want to hear. Okay. I plan on having a foot soak at some point. Maybe, I mean, that won't be on camera, but I'm just getting comfortable. That's what I meant by this is a self-care evening. But we're gonna start at 10 past the hour and be done 45-minute sprints, bringing us to 55 past the hour, 5 minutes to the next hour. Y'all let me know in the comments if I'm doing my math right. Oh, wait, let me put I might also come in and do the mid-year check-in and calm down. Hi, Jaleesa. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And Jaleesa saying hello to Kiana. Alrighty, guys. Let's get into our first sprint, 45 minutes. Let me know what you're reading or doing, and I will see you guys soon. Happy reading. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome back. How are we doing? How was that first reading sprint? I got my tea ready. I had my foot soak. Um, so if I was sitting weird at any point, that's why it was like right down here. Um, and yeah, oh, I thought I was gonna do this, but I am not because I am not prepared. I read, I think it was just one chapter of this. No, no, I read half of it because I was getting the foot soak ready, like heating up the water and mixing it with cooler water and then adding the bath salts that I made. Took me a little bit. Also, I set up my ring light so you can actually see me. So like a chapter and a half. Um, about 20 pages essentially. Yeah, we got to the part where now Matthew knows everything that Diana Diana has been up to, and it was yelling, and then the kids ran off, and we were trying to find the kids in a storm in the woods. It was the whole thing. So yes, I plan to read more in the next sprint. Let's get to these comments. Uh, eh, eh. Oh wait, let me turn off the banner first. Julie says, "Can you say it again?" I'm not sure what I said that you would like me to say again. However, I did. I realized the setup that I had is different from my usual, and so the microphone is and the camera is further away from me, so probably harder to hear me. I unmute. Okay, I'm unmuted. I thought I wasn't, but I. Okay. I'm reading Odd Blood by Azalea Crowley. Ooh, what is that about? Odd Blood. We're getting into spooky season, it seems like. Hi, Christina. Christina is listening to The Secret Book and Scone Society by Ellery Adams today. That sounds like dark academia. And sent my boys off to play Magic and D&D, so I have a nice quiet house to myself to read and work on the blanket. Very nice. Very nice. I hope they have fun. Um, I like watching people play tabletop games for a little while, but I've never played one, so what it is. Remember to hydrate and like the hug button. Thank you, as always, Christina. Also, like, what kind of blanket are you making? Are we knitting? Are we crocheting? Are we quilting? What's happening? There are some booktubers I know who do like I think it's knitting, and they base the colors off of maybe genres of books, and so they have like this is a blanket that I made over the year of books, and it's I don't know how to put it, but you get what I'm saying. I hope. Um, would you do something like that? Been to a quiet house? Yes. Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. I do like to have a little bit of music playing in the background, and somehow, at least once every time I'm live, I accidentally hit the slider button and the volume goes way up all of a sudden. So, my bad. That happened not too long ago here. Oh, Julie's. Oh, I was talking about the time if you asked if the math was mathing. Yes, I did ask that. So, I think it did math. Also, I set up the timer on my computer, so tis what it is. How did your reading go this sprint, guys? I can't. Finally off work. Congratulations, Kiana. I hope it was a good work day. All right, guys. So, as I said in the beginning, I kind of forgot this was happening. And I had a plan, but it has not gone to plan according to plan. Uh, I figured in between sprints, I would do the mid-year freak out tag and the mid-year calm down tags, and you guys can do them with me if you haven't already. But I hadn't had a chance to finish filling out my pages. I think a week or two ago, I set them up in my reading journal, but I didn't finish the content. So I don't know who created this mid-year freak out or the mid-year check-in because they're both many years old now. I think the mid-year freak out tag is over a decade old at this point. Um, but check-in is more recent. I don't know if that person is still on YouTube. I know the person who did the mid-year freak out tag is not on YouTube anymore. The mid-year calm down is new this year, created by Leandra of the TBR Zero, and it's kind of the opposite. Whereas the mid-year freak out was kind of created like, oh, you're halfway through the year, and it's like, all right, well, how much have I read? Am I meeting the reading goals that I had set at the beginning of the year or at the end of last year? And like, oh, what do I need to get to, right? But the mid-year calm down, like I said, Leandra created to be the opposite. And like, let's chill. It's not that serious. It's not that crazy. I don't think most people don't get too crazy about the mid-year freak out tag, but it is what it is. Um, so for now, um, I'll ask a couple of questions, let you know my answers, and you guys can let me know yours in the comments. And then at 15 past the hour, we'll have another sprint. Since these are just purely reading sprints, I can go longer. Um, so just let me know what you guys want to do. You guys want to go for an hour? You can do that. You can do that. Um, or we do another 45 minutes, let me know. Like I'm forgetting something. Oh no, I will have to get a charger though. Okay. If you missed it in the beginning, my window is still open. So if you hear like people driving by with their music loud, okay. Kiana says about to diamond paint and listen to Survivor by Chuck Palahniuk. Okay. Jaleesa says Odd Blood is good. I've chuckled quite a bit so far. It's about a vampire and a thrall. Oh, okay. So is this is like horror? You can go a lot of ways with vampires, which I appreciate. Oh my goodness. If you would let me scroll up, thank you. Oh, it's Christina saying hi, Jaleesa. Um, it's a cozy mystery book about books with an interesting therapy concept. Interesting. I don't need to add any more books to my TBR. Let me just leave it at that and not look it up. Why aren't these showing up on my... Okay. Sometimes the emojis don't show up properly on my screen. Now we're good. I want to read 2 more chapters. Okay, okay, awesome. 1 hour. Oh no, that was, yeah. Kiana says 1 hour as well. Sorry guys, like, hold on, let me move this over. It's easier for me to see the comments on my laptop, which is actually behind the camera. So I'm like trying to see past the camera to see the comments. Christina says she's crocheting knotted genre blanket. Thank you. You knew what I was talking about. But I do know I have thought about it. My son wants to learn so he can make one. The one I'm doing is for a special project. Okay, cool. This got message there coming back home soon. I love them, but the quiet was so nice. Oh, Christina says hi to Kiana. Hi. And Kiana says hi to Christina. Jaleesa says it's a cozy fantasy. I think he chose her so she can be like a caregiver to for an elderly vampire. This is this also sounds interesting, but again, I'm gonna move on with my life. So I don't need any more things on my TBR. All right, so before we get into things, set this up and I'll ask the first question. How many books have you read so far this year? Or if you don't know right now, by June, like for the first 6 months of the year, how many books have you read? I did this for literally halfway through the year. So for me, I had read 37 books in total by the end of June, which was lower than my average, I think. I knew it was going to be though, because I was doing in some months less than 5 books. Like on average, 5 books a month is what I do. What I read. And that's roughly about each book being about 300 to 400 pages each. So, and yeah, like my life and mood affects how I read, and not in a good way. Like I will read less when I am anxious because I feel like I need to do certain things and I haven't done them. So I kind of like self punish myself by not allowing me myself to do fun things or things for pleasure. Like, no, but I will find something to read. Yeah, I want to change my background. Why? Trying to change my background to video. Okay, not all 3 pages. I don't need all three. I just need the one. Here we go. Done. Now I can download. And while that, oh, Jesus. Let's see, Lisa, he tested her by pretending to be drunk and she took care of him. Okay, that's cute. And oh my goodness. There we go. I think I've read 50 or 60 something books so far. Excuse me. Okay. Noise. Where did my mouse go? Close that. And okay, next question. Do you know what genre you've read from the most so far? Like just hold on a second. Just main genre, not necessarily a subgenre unless you know that. That's fine too. For me, it's been fantasy and surprising. Okay. Kiana says mine was romance. Okay, cool. We're gonna get into the next sprint in about 2 minutes. I am currently, oh goodness, go away. Trying to upload something. I'm just trying to change my background. I'm never prepared. All right, what was your best book read so far this year? For me, it was The Cardigans by Cole McCade. It's book one in a series, surprising no one. Um, the oh shoot, I forgot the name of the series. Oh my god, I forgot the name of the series, y'all. My bad. Hold on 1 second though. I will come back once we are back from our hour sprint and show you guys the book. Some other questions I'll be answering, and you can answer with me is how many pages read and how many hours listened. Do you have those stats? The best sequel read so far, and a new release you haven't read yet. I'll put them in the comments, like these questions, so you can refer back to them when you have a chance. If you feel like sharing, and we will get started on the next sprint. I'm gonna change my background. Oh, this is supposed to be. So, wait, what happened? Hmm. Oh, it really won't show. Okay, never mind. Good question. All right, guys. I will see you guys in the next. I edited this. Right. Hello, hello, hello. How's that sprint for everyone? How much did I read? I don't even know how much I read because I wasn't paying attention to where I got up to last time, I don't think. Wait, no, I think I made it to chapter 13. I think we got through the book. Yes, okay. So I was up to page 192, chapter 13. So I read to 212. I was a little distracted. Uh, Running, reading sprints. I realize I read less than when I just participate, like like you guys are. It would be smoother if my computer, the internet, and all of that worked with me instead of against me, but it is what it is. I'm trying to do the mental math. 92. I read exactly 20 pages, um, which was fine. The last 20 minutes or so, I was answering future questions or prompts I'll be sharing with you guys. Be sure to check the pinned comment and let me know what your answer is, but also I put some other questions in the comments about an hour ago, so look out for those. The question I had asked just before we went into sprints is in the display there. What's the best book that you've read so far this year? If you are just joining us, I am going through the mid-year freakout tag and the mid-year calm down tags. I celebrate my 7th year of sharing bookish content here on YouTube. And it's today, 7 years ago today, August 20th, I posted the mid-year freakout tag. So this is on brand for me to be this late. Okay. I think everyone's aware of that particular question, so I'm gonna take it down. Was that my best book? Oh, yes. I was saying it was The Cardigans, by Cole McCade. It's book 1 in a series, and I'm gonna share my screen again so you can see. There we go. And I'm once again trying to look past the camera. So this is it. Please go away. Criminal Intentions. This is like I guess it could be considered romantic suspense. I don't know. That's a weird thing to say, in my opinion. Um, there's romance, but it's super slow burn and it's taking place over the course of the series. But what's really cool about this series, Criminal Intentions, is it's like a police procedural. And as you can see, like the first book is called is 1.1, like season 1, episode 1. So yeah, the author is a BIPOC author and LGBTQIA plus as well. So there's some own voices. We follow two police officers, one who is a mixed Middle Eastern descent, and the other who is from North Korea, who is not working in the United States, recently got transferred uh, to this police department, and they are attracted to each other but not doing anything about it because they are partners now, but also not exactly happy about that career wise. And each book we're following a case. So it's like you're reading Criminal Minds or I forget all the police procedural TV shows, but with less propaganda. So it's indie published, and um, I absolutely love it. Now I'm talking about it, I'm like, why haven't you read more? Because anyway, um, that is the best book I've read so far. The first one in that series. I either a truck or a garbage truck outside my window right now, so excuse me. Alright, comments. Christine says my laptop and internet are fighting again, so just in case I missed the chatty bit, thanks for hosting today, Lashette. Enjoy your evening. And you enjoy your evening too. Hopefully your kids are not uh, ruining your comfort time too much. Hey Courtney, how are you? Say hi to everybody, and saying hi back. Kiana got to 42% of her book, which, are you enjoying it, Kiana? I imagine you're enjoying it enough that you're continuing, but I'm just wondering how good it is. Courtney says, I just sat down to read and was watching TV. Okay. Congrats on the anniversary. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so, oh wait, I feel like I missed some comments. Back up. Because I think you guys, yes, okay, I forgot my comments were here. All right. Kiana had said her, what was it called? Oh, the genre you've read. What genre have you read the most from this year? Hers was romance, then fantasy. Mine was fantasy, and please stop. Lisa said, good question. I gotta check my phone. I'll answer during the sprints. Okie dokie. And Kiana said her best book was The Liar by Nora Roberts. Okay. I haven't read that one, and it doesn't sound familiar. I have not been like checking for Nora Roberts. So I don't know all of her recent books, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm not at all surprised. Jaleesa said the best book for me is Confessions of an Alleged Good Girl by John Goffney. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I've heard about that one. Okay, so the next question. How many total pages have you read so far, if you know, or have ease of access, or care to know? So for me, all of these answers are for the first 6 months of the year, because I do like literally mid-year. I read 8,799 pages. And then how many hours listened if you listen to audiobooks. So I'm trying, and I listened to 148.27 hours this year, and I think that's up from before. I've found more ways to incorporate audiobooks because why not? And I think a lot of people who listen to audiobooks commute a lot and or don't listen to a lot of music, which were the two barriers for me. Like I like audiobooks, but I'm not going anywhere. I work from home and um I do listen to a lot of music. Like I'm a huge music lover. Books and music are like neck and neck for me. So when I want to listen to music, that audiobook goes out the window. So like cleaning and stuff like that. No, so this is my audiobook. But yeah, so I do believe that's more. Oh, let me unstar this comment first. Okay. The next question was, what was the best sequel you've read so far this year? If you read series, so let me know your thoughts. I read a lot of series, so it's really interesting to me to what's the word I'm looking for? Know which sequel. Oops. And what did I put? Oh, The Bad in Each Other by Tasha L. Harrison. And I'll show you guys that one real quick. This is book 2 in the Small Town Romance series, and I was recommended this by Elise's, who's not here, but I feel like a lot of you know who Elise's is. And lo and behold, my library actually had them. Well, it had the first 2 books, so let's share my screen again. In the meantime, if you guys want to share in the comments what was your favorite sequel. It doesn't have to be the second book. It could be the third or the fourth or whatever have you. If you read series, I know there are some of you who are like, no. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? Okay, there we go. That's the book. That and Each Other. And I really enjoyed this. It's kind of I guess it is a second chance romance, and we're following a single mother, and she's getting back eventually because it's a romance. They do get together, you know this, but she's getting back together with her ex. He doesn't know about the child. No comment on that, but uh I can't think of um a proper term for it. But anyway, they're both chefs. He's a celebrity chef, and she is not. And they were together when she was just getting started in her career, and he's known to sleep around a lot and also cause controversy, not just with the sleeping around. So that happened, um, and he thought at the time leaving town would be the best option so as not to ruin her career, not knowing that didn't help. She wound up basically being blackballed in her whole community and the surrounding towns. And anytime she tries to get a job, she kind of winds up with underneath these, like as a sous chef, underneath these really sexist male chefs. And eventually getting fired because she's like, I'm not dealing with that. But he doesn't know that, and he eventually comes back to town. There's like a TV chef cooking contest, and she's one of the contestants, and he's one of the judges. So that was also interesting, like reality TV from the back end, the behind the scenes. But yeah, so they both have their issues. There's a child, and this BIPOC, it's a black female main character. So yeah, let me stop sharing now and find out what you guys think. All right. Let's see what we have been talking about. I do like doing these kind of stats things because my God. Consciously figuring out what you like and what you don't like and moving with that. Kiana says it's kind of weird but interesting. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Jaleesa say hi to Courtney. Jaleesa said that spring I got tied up with homework and washing clothes. Oh, Sprint. That sprint I got tied up with homework and washing clothes. Boo, I wanted to read. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But it's okay. It's okay. You do the best you can and read when you can. And then Jaleesa says, oh, 11,701 pages. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. And I think you had said you read about 50 books earlier, so that's cool. Cool. Jaleesa's most read genres are horror and graphic novel. Is graphic novel a genre? I don't think so, but I noticed that both Goodreads and Storygraph put them as such, and I'm just like, but why? Not trying to invalidate your most read genres, Jalisa, or anyone, but graphic novels have genres themselves. Why should they all be lumped together? This is discrimination. Okay. Courtney says she'd have to check Storygraph for these values. Yeah, that's fine. If you want to, or if you don't want to. But yes. The last question I had before, well, that I had put in the chat, I should say, was what is a new release you haven't read yet but want to? This off the top of your head, guys. And for me, that would be The Poisons We Drink. And I'm still like, So this is by Brittany Batiste. I've heard some mixed thoughts on that. Share my screen so you can see it. Oop, Kiana gotta go. Thanks for the sprints. You're welcome. I'll watch the replay. Enjoy. Have a good night. So yeah, this is the new release, a book that came out this year that I still haven't read yet. I have it from the library. It's sitting there. And let's say, in a country divided by between humans and witches. Hold on. Venus Stoneheart hustled as a brewer, making illegal love potions to support her family. Okay, I'm glad I'm reading this now because witches. I might read this next month thanks to all of the readathon, mystic readathon. This should hit something, right? Poisons we drink. I haven't picked a team yet either. Love potions is a dangerous business. Brewing has painful, debilitating side effects. Getting caught means death or a prison sentence. But what Venus is most afraid of is the dark sentient magic within her. Then an enemy's iron bullet kills her mother. Venus's life explodes or implodes. Implodes, yes. I'm reading around the camera again. Keeping her reckless little sister Janet safe is now her responsibility. When the powerful Grand Witcher, the ruthless head of her coven, offers Venus the chance to punish her mother's killer, she has to pay a steep price for revenge. The cost: brew poisonous potions to enslave DC's most influential politicians. Ooh. As Venus crawls deeper into the corrupt underbelly of her city, the line between magic and power blurs, and it's hard to tell who to trust, herself included. YA debut novel. Ooh, okay. Okay. Maybe it was This is the time. This is the time. Maybe I had picked it up even though I requested it, because I was I knew it was the time. Courtney says she's falling asleep but trying to thug it out. I mean, do what you gotta do. Rest is important. Um, I'm gonna be here for a bit. I took a nice nap today, but I'm not gonna go super late. Probably not past midnight. Um, so, there any new releases you guys are interested in and haven't gotten to yet? Quite honestly, reading a lot of new releases this year, more than I normally would, because that's not my thing. It's not my thing. I'm more of a backlist type. So between a couple of I can't say auto buy, but auto read authors, I don't buy books really at all. But other than that, I like made a mission to read some new debuts this year. I also have Blood at the Root, I think, so which I might read. I hope to read soon. And then I decided this month to join the hardest reading challenge you'll ever do, and one of the prompts is to read a new release the month it comes out. So like for every month in the year of this challenge. So in July, I have to read a July new release. In August, I have to read an August new release. September, I have to read a September new release. And I'm like, why did I do this to myself? Because I don't have, you know, anticipated releases for every month because I don't look for them like that. Oh, and then, the library doesn't necessarily get new releases that I want to read immediately, but thank goodness for that. What's the word? All those people posting those anticipated releases videos monthly or quarterly, which I don't normally watch. That's helping. I think I'm good for the rest of this year. Actually, so there's a also um where that prompt there's a 30-day grace period because some books come out at the end of a month, so you have 30 days to read it. And this is my July book. This didn't come out till the end of July, so and I think my August book I just picked up today from the library. So far, so good. But yeah, thankfully for that grace period. Okay. We're gonna start the next sprint in about 5 minutes. Do you guys want to do another hour or do we want to go longer? Let me know. 75 minutes, 90 minutes. 75 is an hour and 15. 90 is an hour and a half. I feel like if we do longer, Courtney's definitely gonna fall asleep, which is fine, but that's a consideration. Or we can just stick with the hour. Let me get ready to put that up. Okay. The next question. What is your most anticipated release for the second half of 2024? So this is from like July to December. And I gotta spell right. For me, that would be Wind and Truth by Brandon Sanderson, which is coming out in December. It's the 5th book in the Stormlight archive. I was low key considering rereading, but I don't think that's gonna happen. No, no, it's not. I've already put it on hold. It is not just my anticipated release, so I know that my library has already purchased it and waiting for the arrival um, of the copies because yeah, lots of people probably requested it already or they automatically purchased it because Brandon Sanderson is a very popular author with the library. Okay, so I'm gonna make this another hour-long sprint. I haven't really heard from anybody, but I'll share the image of Wind and Truth real quick. But yeah, this is it. The most anticipated book for me for the second half of the year, and it comes out in December. Let's see. December 6th. So fingers crossed, I get it. As you see, I already have it as to read. We've been waiting for this 5th book for a minute, and I think after this, we're gonna have to wait a while. So, with that being said, I am gonna see you guys in an hour. And happy reading. Oh wait, hold on one minute. Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. How are those friends? Check my camera. How will this dance, you guys? This time around, I read another one. I don't know. I almost missed our time. Well, first I was really into reading, and then I looked up and I'm like, oh, 15 past the hour. It's already past 15 past the hour. And I'm like, that don't seem right. Wait a minute. When did it start? So I had to go on YouTube and scroll back to see, excuse me, how much time has passed. And voila. And then come back over here and figure out how much time is left and stop sharing. So I could do this properly, you know? Okay, there we go. It's like, what's up with my thing here? Well, yeah, so I had to go back to figure out what is happening. Comments, let me see my comments. Oh yeah, the last one was Courtney, and then I left some questions to be answered. Oh no, did we go too far? Too far. I will come back to those in a second. But hey Elena, thank you for joining me. Let me know what you're reading or doing at this time. Hi, 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 hi. So I'm thoroughly enjoying this. I'm so happy I picked this and then put it off, and that it's, getting to it now. It's a witchy book, which I low-key had a goal this year to read more of. So, oh yeah. Um, but yeah, at about the half-hour mark, after like fixing the timing and all of that stuff, I got a little distracted. I was like, oh, I was thinking about all kinds of things, but not reading, which you may or may not have noticed. But then I got back to reading. I'm yawning because I'm getting tired. Basically. Uh, we got to battle. I'm coming to understand some of the terms used in here. Uh, highly focused on witchcraft and darkness and shadow. So, which I appreciate. Um, I like witchy books in fiction, and I most in particular like witchy books and fiction that are close to real world aspects of being a witch. If you guys are new here, I am a practicing witch in real life. It's not like a fantasy role playing thing. It's like my religion, my spiritual practice. Um, and yeah, there's a lot of soul searching, and yes, I'm in a coven, which is very different from the coven set up here, but this is not beyond the realm of possibility. I hear a siren, so I'm going to mute because maybe not. I thought maybe it was coming this way, but it doesn't seem louder yet. If you can hear it, let me know, and I will definitely mute because I know it is intense. Those high pitched sounds travel further, hence why sirens are high pitched sounds. You're wondering my tea is stone cold now, but that's okay. What I was saying is I'm appreciating the discussion, light work, shadow work, light versus dark, good versus evil, and that kind of thing. I think that was something I forgot that had come up in the series before, more with Matthew. Um, he is Catholic, whereas this one lady called him papist. So I don't know how tolerated that term is nowadays. Oh yeah, I'm enjoying this, and I'm glad I'm making strides in it because last week when I started it, I was reading like 20 pages a day. Today I started on page 83, and that was this morning. Yeah, 83, and I'm now up to 238. So read a nice chunk, over 100 pages, which I was like, yay. I think it was just a slow start to the book. So yeah, what are we reading? What are we enjoying? I'm going to go back to the questions I posed, one of which is in the banner. What was your anticipated release for the second half of the year? I talked about mine before the sprint started. That was Wind and Truth by Brandon Sanderson. And I showed you that book. Turn this off now. And boom. So yeah. Oh no, what was the new release you haven't read yet but want to? And that was The Poisons We Drink. So if you haven't answered that question, you can go ahead and leave a reply in the comments. Let me know. Yeah. Then we had most anticipated release for the second half of 2024. I know some people like think about it while they're doing during the sprint. I mean, then okay, next is biggest disappointment so far. For me, That was Treasure Island by Robert Louis Stevenson. So some of you may or may not be aware of the fact that I am doing a read along, the Remix Classics read along this year. It's reading all of the Remix Classics, which are published by Macmillan, and they take a classic and they do a retelling of it. It seems to be all like British classic literature, so not fairy tales and folklore, with one exception, which we already got. Bonus books are for each month are to read the original classic that the remix is based on. And I'm trying to remember, was it February's book or was it March? No, that was January, the first one? Okay. I'm gonna share my screen in a second. That's what I'm preparing here. Okay. Sorry guys. So that's parking. There we go. Treasure Island. The classic. I thought I had read this and I hadn't. I just seen like a bazillion movie adaptations, so I know the story pretty well, but not the original. And uh, uh, I wound up giving it 2 stars. So I was like, this is low key boring for adventure story. Thought I left written reviews. So I need to go in and do that. But yeah. I love so many movie adaptations, and to just have that was very disappointing, honestly. Okay, the next one, question I posed. The biggest surprise so far for me, that was Dragon Haven by Robin Hobb, and I've been doing like a slow read along with other YouTubers like Jade from shoot, which Jade's channel? Anyway, Jade, Christy, and Bethany, and going through the realm of the Elderling, which I had started years ago but didn't finish. Anyway, so realm of the Elderling is 5 miniseries in a long. Realm of the Elderling is like 16 books, 5 miniseries. 4 of them are trilogies, but the Right Wild Chronicles, which Dragon Haven is a part of, is 4 books long. And so Dragon Haven was book 2 in the Rain Wild Chronicles. I had not liked the Live Ship Traders. I actually DNF'd the last book in that trilogy. So being back in that part of the world, I fully expected to not enjoy it as much. The first book was okay. And I was like, all right. And the way it ended, I felt like I was going to wind up hating everybody and then possibly DNFing. So the fact that I loved Dragon Haven and gave it 4.5 stars was like, shocker. Um, things went pretty positively, and the characters were not disappointments. Yeah. Um, I thoroughly enjoyed that, and that was a surprise for me. And it kept me going through the rest of that series. So that was the last of the oops uh questions that I had posed before we started. So let me know if you have any responses to those. Oh, what that is 12:02. All right. Going to do one more sprint and then we're done. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna make this a 30-minute sprint because I would like to get comfortable and get to bed. Like I might be up more, but I'm sitting here. Um, so let me get that ready. And I think we'll start at 5 past the hour. So in 3 minutes, I'm just editing the banner. Again, I'm trying to see past my camera over here. Yeah, that's better. This is third and a half of 2024. Okay. I guess I'll put in a couple more questions. Fave new author to me or just in general. Um, and I put Natsu Hyuga, the author of the Apothecary Diaries. Let me just say this real quick. And that is a manga series I'm enjoying, which I hope to get back to because I plan on participating in 30 and 30. So, so that is the last Apothecary Diary volume that I read, volume 6. And I like the writing style. I'm very much considering reading the light novels, which I hear came first. So, I think I read one Apothecary Diaries book last year, and the rest so far, the other 5, this year. So, semi new to me. Next is your newest fictional crush, which oops, I don't exactly do all the time, but we were talking about it recently during the live show with for the Realm of Comics book club, and from the Malika Warrior Queen Volume 1, we have King Bass, who I'll just share the cover of the book, but yeah, it was just like we love a supportive partner. That's what it is. We love a supportive partner. Um, so that was great. The next, oh, I think we are. Oh yeah, newest fave character for me was Hard to pick, but I'm have to go with Rama Al Hood from Travelers Along the Way, which is a remix classic of Robin Hood. And this is tentative, but this might be my favorite remix classic. I only have one more to read at the time of this live, obviously. So no, I have two more to read. I forgot there's one next month as well. I have two more to read. Um, like, oh. The next question is a book that made me cry, but I can't remember exactly. I'm sure I teared up in several, but not memorable tears. So moving right along, a book that made me happy and definitely not expecting this response. But The City We Became by N.K. Jemisin. As a native New Yorker, someone born and raised here who still lives here and loves my city, this made me so happy in so many different ways. You will see soon um, in my next reading vlog video. But yeah, I was just like proud and I thoroughly enjoyed how well she used both stereotypes and like lesser known things to make New York City alive. And the characters, oh, good job. The next prompt is the most beautiful book I've read so far. So I have two. And this is all like the first 6 months of the year. I'm trying to find. Um, one was oh, I read relatively. Oh, here we go. A Venom, Dark and Sweet. This is the second book in the book of Tea Duology by Judy I. Lynn, and these covers are just absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Um, like I never looked up who did the artwork for them, but oh my god. The other one is a totally different art style and what's the word I'm looking for? Where is it? I know am I stopping? Or what? Like, I thought I read it towards the end of that 6 month. Oh, I read them back to back. The second one for this is Poison Ivy Volume 1, The Virtuous Cycle. The illustrator is Marcio Takara, and oh my goodness. This is a comic book about Poison Ivy, and just visually a feast for the eyes. Um, so yeah, that is it. I'll stop sharing now and we can get to our final sprint. Do you want to answer some of those questions? I'll put them in the comments and you can reply when you have the chance. This is going to be 30 minutes. So we'll see you at, oh wait, um, 40 past the hour. Let me get my time. Flash. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. That was our last sprint. How did it go for you? Go. I finished a chapter, a very lovely chapter. And yeah, so I made it to page 250 for the day. I'm gonna log that on Storygraph. So, finally, I'm using my cell phone. So yeah, guys. How was your reading during that last sprint? I'm thoroughly enjoying this book so very much. I will probably finish it tomorrow, which yay. Um yeah, the questions I left in the what is this? The comments that I personally answered before we went into that last sprint. If anyone would like to answer those, feel free to do so. So I'm curious. I have been answering the prompts or questions for the mid-year freakout tag as we went along. I thought I might get to the mid-year calm down, but I didn't, so, which is fine. I'm going to do a video for that anyway, so forward to that, I guess. I'll just highlight some of those responses. Oh, Jaleesa said good night. Good night, Jaleesa. I hope you have a lovely rest. So just as a reminder, fave new author to you or debut, newest fictional crush, newest fave character, a book that made you cry, a book that made you happy, and the most beautiful book you've read so far. The last prompt or question for the mid-year freakout tag is what books have you read or what books do you need to read by the end of the year? Usually this is kind of like euphemistic for me. I don't need to read anything by the end of the year. What are we talking about? However, I'm doing my own read along this year, so a couple of books I still need to get to. And I also joined the hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. So I definitely have things I need to time wise. Though maybe not specific books right now. And there's 2 book clubs I'm part of. So I'll start off with the Remix Classics. I am hosting this read along. We read at least 1 book every month. 2 if you're reading the bonus classics as well. And right now I need to finish The Secret Garden. That's the classic for August. And the remix classic is Into the Bright Open by I don't who's it by? I'm trying to read my screen. What's interesting is that these books, Cherie de Malin, these last 2 or 4 books are by authors I don't know. Even the uh July book, I also want to reread Pride and Prejudice, though I don't know if I'm gonna reread it. I haven't reread it in a while, but there is a an adaptation I haven't seen. Sure, there is, because I don't watch every single one, and definitely want to read Most Ardently, which is the final remix classic, and that actually came out earlier this year. Um, that is by Gabe Cole Novoa. So those are definite must read. Now, the 2 book clubs I'm a part of that I've actually read any books from is the Realm of Comics Book Club. And for that, I need to read the Tea Dragon Society books. I've got 2 of them I picked up today, and I've wanted to read those for the longest time. And then the Banned Book Club, which I don't know what that is. Confessions of a Shy Baker, Volume 1, and Psycho, Volume 1. Taproot, and then Deadly Class, Book 1. The other book club is Paco's from Bad Witch Books. The Enchanted Forest book club. There we go. And where am I? I need to read Angika and the Academy of the Sun from July. I haven't gotten to it yet. Monstrous, I'm considering if I want to reread. I don't have time to reread. I mean, technically I do, but I don't. I want to catch up on those, even though for the book club you only have to read the first volume. There's The Witch and the Vampire, I'll think about reading because I think that's starting another series, but I just realized that would fit for the Mystic Readathon, one of the prompts for a faction, so maybe. A Tempest of Tea, Lay and the Fire Goddess, and then Bitterroot, which I have read. I just want to read the 3rd one because I didn't have access to the 3rd volume at that time. So those are like I must read. Now for the hardest reading challenge you'll ever do, there are 2 things that are time sensitive. I need to read a book that is set in every season during that season. So right now, the Blackbird Oracle is set during the summer, and I'm reading it in August, so that fits. I'm gonna need to read an autumn book sometime September, October, November. And I don't know what that's gonna be yet, but I'm not too concerned, particularly because of next month, in October. So I'm gonna get something in. I also need another prompt is to read a book, a new release that the month it comes out. So I've got a book I think I took out recently. I need to go look at my TBR real quick because I keep hearing sirens, but they're not coming anywhere near me, so I'm just gonna ignore that. I lied to myself. I'm gonna watch my own replay so I can see which remind myself of the 2 books that Jaleesa and Kiana were reading. So a mess. Let's see. What's the name of this book? Okay. So my possibilities for August books is The Dead Cattails Assassin, but that hasn't shown up yet. And why are these on my TV? I want to read them. I know I put this on here. Is it Mistress of Life? No, Masquerade. No, that came out last month. Okay. That is probably Mistress of Life. That I was looking at, I think. Or was I from earlier this? It looks interesting. Yeah, Mistress of Lies is another option, but I'm still trying to figure this out. I don't have my calendar open in front of me, so I'm not sure. But yeah, I also got to read a September release book, an October release book, a November release book, and a oh, sorry guys, I turned sideways and I didn't mean to. Oh, yeah, yeah. There's the Improvisers coming out in November. Um, sorry about that. That's the next book in the Nicole Glover Magic and Murder series. So that's a possibility. And then Wind and Truth for December. I already talked about. So yeah, that at minimum. And then what other stuff? Um, Other prompts that I can get in each month for the hardest reading challenge ever. I need to finish the other 3 books in the 4-book series. Boys Run the Riot, and I need to find some more author tubers books to read. But yeah, so that is it, guys. If you've gotten this far, whether here live or in the replay, let me know. And uh let me know what book you need to read by the end of 2024. But otherwise, that is it for me today. Thank you guys so much coming along on this journey, this live stream, and I will see you guys sometime soon, hopefully. I don't remember when my next live is. I'm pulling that up right now. It might be the 27th. Oh no, the 24th. Oh, okay. So I'll see you guys very soon. Um, on Saturday morning for some study with me live. You can read, you can study, you can journal, And thank you guys so much for watching. Links in the description to everything I mentioned here. I will put the questions down below, though I think most people know them. And yeah, no, I'm not gonna put them. I will. Well, there are links in the description for other places where you can find me: Storygraph, Instagram, Goodreads, Twitter. And I will see you guys in the next one. Have a good night.